It's Tuesday, and we are having Zombiethon Sprints to celebrate Zombie Awareness Month. I hope everyone is doing well today on this Tuesday. I'm having a pretty good day. I got some things scratched off my to-do list. I already watched my zombie movie for today. I watched Outpost for the letter O. It was fair. An interesting take on zombies and eerie atmosphere. So yeah, bleak and kind of a slow burn, but it was enjoyable. It's like grouped into that category of, enjoyable movie. And if my husband decides he wants to watch it, I would watch it again. So it's not something I would feel like, oh no, I don't want to watch that again. But anyway, for anyone who is new to my channel, I'm Kat, and I am hosting Zombiethon this month for Zombie Awareness Month. And we are going to just have some reading productivity sprints today in celebration of Zombiethon so that we can get some things done. So it really doesn't matter whatever you're up to. I mean, it's fine. It doesn't have to even be zombie related. I'm not even reading all zombie books and watching all zombie movies this month either. So it's whatever you want to do. All you have to do if you want to participate is do something related to zombies. One thing. I mean, it could be watching a TV show, an episode, watch a movie, read a poem. It could be as easy as you want it to be, or, you could go ham. It's whatever you want to do. Very flexible, especially for us peeps that came off of old school April, where we were all going ham during our month of, reliving our childhood. And for anyone who is joining on the replay, welcome as well. So I am in the middle of two books. I have already done my reading that I'm going to do for The Wind in the Keyhole. This is 4.5 in the Dark Tower series. I am buddy reading this with my friend Alex at Frank Fiction, and I'm making pretty steady progress. I checked in with her today because there is a character in there that I had to confirm. I had to see where she was at and confirm what my thoughts were, and we're in exactly the same spot. So I'm on page 161 in this book. So maybe about halfway through it, trying to finish it before the end of May, which I do think I have a very good chance of doing that. And then I'm also reading Brain Eater Jones. This is by Stephen Kozanowski. This is Kelsi's The Midnight Book Society's pick for that book club that she runs. And it's an honor in celebration of Zombie Awareness Month, which so happy that she chose it. Having a good time with it. Still not finished though, because I am eyeball reading this one. And I'm on page 176. So my plan is, because I have other books on my priority list of my pile of possibilities, and I have two more books that I need to get to for book club meetings by the end of the month. So I am going to go ahead and read my picture books today. So I decided I'm going to read Moldy Locks and the Three Scares. This is a zombie tale. This is by Lynn Marie, and the illustrator is David Rodriguez Lorenzo. And this is a retelling, and I'm very excited to get into it. So I'm going to read my picture book, then I'm going to get back into Brain Eater Jones. The other picture book I'm going to read is Zombie and Brain Are Friends, and this is by Stephanie V.W. Lucianovic, illustrated by Lon Cham. Very, very cute. So I will be reading both of these tonight. And after I read it, I'm going to jump into Brain Eater Jones. So I'm hoping to get a lot of reading done because I don't have my movie later. So even once I'm off, I can work on that as well. Just hoping to get finished with it. I want to be able to finish both The Wind in the Keyhole and Brain Eater Jones, both of those this week. That's my intention to do that, because I do have Rebecca Cuthbertson's book, Waves of Undead, that I want to get to as well. And that may end up being my last zombie book, except for the Dr. Dale's A to Z tips. But anyway, that's what I am up to with my reading and my plans. So let's see who is hanging out with us today. Swink is here. Howdy, everybody. Happy Devil Foods Cake Day. Happy Plant Something Day. And happy Frog Jumpin' Jubilee Day. Fun. She has 58 pages left in Zombie Bigfoot. Just got done watching Scout's Guide to the Zombie Apocalypse and coloring a zombie picture. I love Scout's Guide. I think it's hilarious. There's so many scenes in there that just crack me up. I mean, it's a lot of fun. And hello, fellow zombies. Hello, Shakira. And Travis, I was like, wait, it's Wednesday. No, glad I can actually be here. Y'all, life, it's been a lot. I feel so disconnected from my online family, but I'm trying. Do the best you can. I mean, Travis, your best is different every day. So don't put pressure on yourself. You don't need all of that stress. Stress produces cortisol, and that's not healthy for your body or your brain. So you don't want to become a zombie because you are stressed out. That would be terrible. And hello, Cameron. Hello, Zompeeps. How are you, my friend? I miss you. And Kirsten is here. Hi, everyone. I've been sick all week, but I'm on the upswing, and I'm outside enjoying the 95-degree day, and yay for summer. So, Kirsten, did you finish Fame Sick? I'm curious to see if you finally finished it because you've been reading that. And I'm glad you're on the upswing. And hiya, Carmen and fellow zombie peeps. How are you doing, Carmen? Are you ready for some more Beaumont and Brady? I saw you comment about having withdrawal, and I'm kind of feeling that myself. And I am looking forward to Summer Book Bingo. I'm so glad you told me that Tiffany had released that video. I'm excited about the prompts and already thinking about what I'm going to choose for Summer Book Bingo. Denise is here. Hello, everyone. I'm on page 121 of The Second Life of Muriel West. I have a few YouTube videos to watch before I continue reading. Sounds like a good plan. And I just actually got caught up with all my work in spite of my boss. So I've sent her like 20 emails today, and I bet she's going to say I sent her too much. Whatever. She's so mean to y'all. It's just not nice. It's just not nice. What time is it? 3:38. On the dot. It always beeps at 3:38. Carmen's reading Nightmares by Jason Segel. Is it good? Are you enjoying it? And Travis is reading a book called Black Farm by Elias Witherow. It's very graphic and gruesome, but it's super interesting. It's a separate place that people go to who end their lives, ruled by a giant demonic pig and his creations. That sounds horrifying. That really sounds horrifying. Pigs are cute, but pigs will eat you. Hello, ghouls, says Eleanor, finishing up laundry and maybe watch a movie. Ooh, what you thinking about watching, Eleanor? In the reading streams here, hello, Cat and Chat. I am going to finish reading Plants vs. Zombies, Volume 2, before starting something new. That sounds like a fun read. And, well, I did just get put on another anxiety med, so hopefully that helps. Yes, I hope so. And no, it's so hot here. I hate it. Well, I'm just going to try to relax during the summer and not push myself too hard and try to get out on the road before the sun comes up to do my walks, because it could be very hot and humid even before the sun comes up. It's amazing to me how sometimes in Louisiana it does not cool off much, and you can be really sweaty and hot. And I did finish Fame Sick. I really enjoyed it so much. Yay! Excellent. Mama Maggie is here. Hello, lovelies. How are you? And hello, Steen. I'm going to get some lunch, then read Moldylocks. Yay! We'll be reading twins today. That's awesome. So I want to go ahead and spin our pickle wheel before we go on to, I have my little note. I had to write a note to myself before we go on to sprints, because I don't want to forget. And we have 2 more times today, and then the finale on the 31st. for our book giveaway. So I want to make sure I don't forget it. Kristen is here. Hey, Kristen, what are you up to? Shakira said trying to stay up. It's 4:40 a.m. over here in the Philippines. I cannot believe that. I'm very grateful to you for participating from the Philippines. I think you're the only subscriber I have that is from the Philippines. So that's very unique and I appreciate it. Thank you. And Amy's here. Hello, friends. I'm exhausted today, planning on just laying in bed the rest of the day watching season 3 of The Walking Dead. I gotcha. At least you're going to be doing something fun as you're relaxing there. You deserve to relax. And Molly's here. Hello, fellow people, being zombie aware. Yep. We got to be zombie aware. We got to be aware for when the impending zombie apocalypse comes. I will say to y'all that, my husband and I have talked about it. I think Goat has mentioned it in Discord that, when a zombie apocalypse happens, like a lot in these movies or like in a book you're reading, it's like these people live in a world where there's no pop culture and they've never seen a zombie movie or read a zombie book or seen a zombie cartoon, nothing. And so it's always like a shock to them that they're in the midst of a zombie apocalypse. So it's just really funny that when I watched Night of the Living Deb yesterday, they talked about the fact, we're in a zombie apocalypse, and about what to do and all that. So I found that refreshing because it wasn't like it was this big surprise that they're in the midst of that. Because, they're living in present day. I can't imagine them not ever seeing anything that's, not zombie related. I just can't imagine it. So if I saw people doing the things that I've seen in these movies or read in these books, immediately I would think, these people are zombies. Of course, I would try to have a conversation with them and hope they're not evolved zombies in any kind of weird way before I do my karate chopping on them. But, you got to ask. So Mama Maggie said a DNF dead state, the idea that all women need rescue by men, even though they were fine when no men were around, bothered me. Gotcha. Yeah. And hi, Molly from Swank. And I really dislike the damsel trope. Yeah, sometimes that is annoying. And then Swank. And what's your zombie weapon of choice, Kat? I don't know if I really have a zombie weapon of choice. Whatever it would be would have to be something quiet. I do think I probably could wield a sword pretty well. It would have to be something that I could have cut in action. So probably like a machete or a katana sword. I just don't know how readily available a katana sword would be. Although we do have swords in our house. We do. But they're kind of like antique-y, so I'm not really sure. Like they're not very sharp, I'm sure. Anyway, that would be what I would do. I would not reach for a gun as my first choice. Now that could help if like you're in a really panic situation and a horde's after you and you're trying to get out and they already know that you're there. But if you had to have a gun, you really need to have one with a silencer because the minute you pop off a shot, they're going to come after you. That's what attracts them is the noise. Yeah, I thought that was fascinating in Land of the Dead, that one way that they tried to distract the zombies was by shooting fireworks because the zombies would stop and just get interested in the fireworks. But the zombies in Land of the Dead are also evolving and able to learn how to do things even though they're in a zombified state. It was very interesting, that aspect of it. Yeah, I think it would be like a machete or the sword would be the best because you'd have a lot of reach. So you wouldn't have to get super close. And then like if you could it had to be sharp enough that you could just like cut the head off, I don't know. And then I would just run. I would try to run as fast as I could. The problem is it depends on what kind of zombies we get, right? If we get slow zombies like George Romero's 1968 zombies, I will be fine. They would have to sneak up to me while I was sleeping in bed. That would be the only way. But they're so slow that I can't imagine anybody getting caught by one of them. If it's, World War Z zombies, la la. And the Walking Dead zombies aren't super fast either. The issue is if you get a bunch of them. So I'm gonna stick with the sword. I'm gonna stick with a chopping tool of some kind. Oh, a scythe would be really good. That would be really cool. You could just yeah. Thank you for letting me think about that because you should have a plan. And Mama Maggie said, my cats have a feline army to protect me from the zombies. It's awesome. I would like a katana or just something with length. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You know how the Grim Reaper has his tool? That would work too. I don't know necessarily if it would have to be curved, but it just would have to be something that is sturdy enough that if when you go to chop the head off, you got to kind of keep in mind if it's a zombie that's been around for a long time, it's not going to take as much to get rid of them as it would if it was a fresh zombie, one that just turned into a zombie. And I have one cat that would fight with me, the other two would hide, and then my two birds would just fly away. Like, sorry, not sorry. True. I've always said a zombie child would get me the first wave. Yeah, zombie children would be really hard because although it would just depend on how they look, if they don't look like they're too zombified, then that's how they would get caught because you would want to help them, right? But if they look like they have blood coming out of any orifice, goodbye. Sadly, pillow therapy would not work on any of my zombies. And Watson, Cat in the Apocalypse book 2 was pretty good for YA. Spoiler, love the idea of Brotherhood of Orange cats coming to the rescue. Hello, Amanda. How are you? And to Kristen, same. It's the Ami Granny urge to protect all children. And I love the Watson books. Talking Cats is my jam. And I got my zombie book in the mail today. Yay! I'm so happy. Did it come earlier than anticipated? I think it was supposed to be the 20th. Media mail always amazes me because, it's supposed to be the slowest mail to get anywhere. And it seems like it arrives on, earlier, like a day early. I guess it depends on where you live, though, too. So I'm so happy you got it. I hope you enjoy it. I did enjoy zombie season, so I hope you like it, too. And hi, Angela. I will be hanging out with you all this evening. I'm so happy. So happy. And cats versus zombies. Yay. And Michonne has finally shown up in Walking Dead, and it's so fun watching her use that katana. It really is a great weapon. It is. Yeah, Michonne, to me, she is the epitome of a female badass, in my opinion, because she was a loner for so long, and she knows how to navigate the terrain. She has her pets, to kind of help disguise her. And she can wield that katana amazingly. If you needed to take tips, that's who you need to watch is her skill set because she is so good. She's good. Not for me. I'd be punting zombie kids left and right. Swink says, I'm with you, Travis. And have you watched the zombie found footage Savage Land yet? It wasn't my favorite, but I think you would love it. No, I have not. Let me write that down. It will have to be one that I watch in the future. Savage Land. Did I tell you that I saw one that was found footage? It's called Jerusalem. Did you see that one? It's a Jerusalem with the Z. And it's two girls that are flying to Tel Aviv for vacation, and they meet a guy on the plane, and the guy convinces them to go to Jerusalem. The zombies are unique. They're different. And it was interesting. Just the whole the take on it, but it was kind of freaky too in some instances. Yeah, I didn't like some of it, but the girl had something where she was constantly filming stuff but it was like through a certain kind of app or something. It was just really weird. It was like, I don't know. My son Barry said it's something that like it's going to be like the future of like where you could see people, like you can be videoing them and all of a sudden it registers who they are and then like you have their information. I thought that was kind of cool. And so they could kind of figure these people out. I don't know. It was different, but it was a found footage and I thought about you. I don't know if you watched it or not, but so I'll write down Savage Land for a future watch. But Jerusalem, I would say if you haven't seen it, take a look. I mean, it's not going to win an Oscar, but it was entertaining. And I love Michelle. Me too. She's amazing. And I've seen it, but it's not it's demonic. Well, it's demonic zombie. It's like a combo. You know, when I was like researching, reading the information. Yeah, it's like they're coming from the gates of hell, you know, but they feed off of people like a zombie does, kind of thing. And like people that they eat kind of come back. So I guess that's their take on it. So you did watch it. Yeah, it was different. It was kind of weird, but not, like I said, not terrible. It's not something that I would necessarily watch again unless somebody I knew wanted to watch it with me. And for Zombiethon, I sang some zombie songs. I sang Thriller by Michael Jackson, Zombie Jamboree, Regarding Your Brains by Jonathan Coulton, and the zombie song by Stephanie Maybe. Awesome. I love that. So much fun. You can't go wrong with Thriller. That's for sure. It's like my fave. Okay, so we're going to do the picker wheel before we go on to our sprints. So let me get our screen up. Let's see. Make sure I'm doing this right. Okay. I just have to get it to come up. These ads. I mean, I can't complain really because I'm not paying for this. For this thing. Okay, so here we go. Everybody's got that? Okay, they can see it. So shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Oh, well, it would help. Okay, well let me see something. Where did it go? Wait, okay. Where's my shuffle thing? Did I hide it by accident? Oh, wait. Okay, I don't know what's going on here. My shuffle thing went away. I don't know what I did. If you accidentally. Woo! Okay, Corey's Ramblings won. Corey is new to our community, so I'm going to have to get in touch with Corey. Congratulations to Corey. I don't know if he's here or not, but I will get in touch with him. Yay! Woot woot! I guess I should do professional applause. Okay, so let me do that. Okay. High choice. Let me get rid of him. How do I get rid of him? I don't know. I'm going to have to figure that out. My spinner wheel's acting weird. Okay. Well, there it goes. Okay. There we go. Corey's Ramblings. Corey at Corey's Ramblings is the winner of our next book. Everybody has one more chance on Sunday, May the 31st, when we have our Undead finale. And Savage Land is found footage, but it works off of pictures. The pictures are super creepy and was a cool idea, but I prefer found footage to be actual video footage. Gotcha. Yeah. That's an interesting concept. It's probably something that no one's ever done. You know, the movie Mads, there were times when I was watching Mads that I felt like it was borderline like found footage. I know it wasn't because nobody was talking behind the camera, but there were moments that, you know how when you found footage, your camera's kind of moving and jostling like somebody, you know, as they're walking and stuff like that. Well, there's scenes in there that happen because it's one continuous shot, right? It's a one shot style. And every once in a while when the camera would do something a certain way, I'm like, oh, this feels kind of like a found footage movie. I don't know, Amy, you tell me if you kind of felt like that, because Amy saw it. It was her rec. And congrats to Corey. Yay, woot woot. So I will get in touch with Corey. I don't think Corey's here right now, but I'll get in touch with him. Okay, so we're gonna, let me get this, our little thing done here. Share our screen for our Kitticat. And Travis says, I feel like I look like Alice Cooper on my profile pic. I don't think so. I think you look amazing. You make a really amazing zombie. Like, you're horrific, like in a hideous way. Thank God you don't look like that on a normal basis. Hello, Chris. Welcome. Yeah, I totally get that. It feels like someone is just following them around. Yeah, like kind of like they brought a camera crew with them to follow them on, their adventures, because they are going to a party and all these things happen or whatever. It's just that they don't interact with the camera. And it didn't feel like that all the time. There's just certain moments where I felt like that. But that was such a good movie. And I'm just going to say, Amy and I talked about this. The actress that played Anna in the movie is so good. And she was so creepy. There were like moments, there's scenes in there where it was so tense that I was just like, I can't take this. It was just too much. It was just, I think my husband will like it. I'm hoping that he'll want to watch it. And good afternoon, Grandma Susan. What you reading? And I like it. It fits you. Yes, to Travis about his picture. And hi, Matthew. How's it going for you? What are you up to? And I'd be the zombie that only goes after hot guys instead of brains. I'd be like, grrr. And you'd be like raising your eyebrows, like, hey there. Okay, so on that note, we're going to go ahead and get ready to start our kitty cat. 45 minutes on the clock. Ready, set, go. Happy sprinting, y'all. Hello, welcome back. How did everybody do? I read Moldy Locks and the Three Scares, and it was super, super cute. I loved it. It was precious. So cute. The pictures were really cute. That's before Moldy Locks came into their house, but it's so, so very cute. I love that the different activities they do. All the little illustrations are cute. They even have a dog named Plasma. Reminds me of Blue's Clues. But Moldy Locks is very, very cute. The soup is too hot and too cold. And so Moldy Locks comes because she smells the soup. So, Goldilocks and the Three Bears. It was very, very cute. I loved it. I loved it. The illustrations are precious. And you know me, I love like all the details. So like when you look at different things in the house, like the lamp over here is really a skeleton. And then there are different chairs. So Papa's like Frankenstein, so that's his chair right there. The mama's like the bride of Frankenstein, but she's a mummy. And then the little baby is kind of like a vampire. Very, very odd family combination. But anyway, very cute. Then I jump back into Brain Eater Jones. He's trying to get answers. He just found out why he cannot remember his past because he's supposed to, once they die, it takes a couple of weeks and then their memories start coming back. Well, he's been having trouble with that and he's just been given some information. So I've made it to page 192 and I look to have about 109 or 119 pages till the end. So that's what I ended up doing during that time. Also, I, sent messages to Corey to let him know that he won the book. So that's what I did. So let's see what y'all got up to. So Travis had said that he may not be back for a minute. He had to drive home and pick up meds. But once back home, he would be here. And then we had somebody new pop in, Mind of Cricket. So welcome, welcome. And Jen popped in, not reading for Zombiethon, but wanted to join and support. And I'm reading the third book in the Luck God series. It's basically Mafia based on the 4-card suits, which I think that is interesting, the Mafia part of it. And yeah, anybody's welcome to these sprints. I mean, you're always welcome. And you don't have to be reading anything zombie related. We just want you to hang out with us. And Amber said, I have a bunch of errands to do, but won't be here for sprints. Just wanted to pop in to say hi real quick. Hi to Amber. Be safe in your errands. And thanks. And yes, it's definitely a new and interesting take. Yeah, I would say the Mafia part of it. Very intriguing. Swing says, I can't count. I have 133 pages left. Not too bad. Greetings from Mike. I'm playing Dead Island 2. Is it fun? What gaming system are you playing it on? And Denise watched some YouTube and just remembered I signed up for a webinar at 6. Excellent. And that looks so cute. It is very cute. I wish I would have been able to get an extra copy. When I made my last order, they were out. So I wish I would have gotten an extra copy because I think that would have been a fun book for a giveaway. It's very cute. It has the combination of folklore and zombies together, which is just wonderful. And Amanda read a few chapters of Mexican Gothic by Silvia Moreno Garcia. Are you liking it? I really enjoyed that book a lot. My first experience with Silvia Moreno Garcia, but I thought it was very, very good. I loved it. And Matthew is still working his way through the Reformatory. I am on page 405 of 565. I did not realize the Reformatory was that long. It's a chunky book. And the reading stream finished, Plants vs. Zombies 2. It actually makes me chuckle a couple of times. Stupid funny. Just now started A Small Zombie Problem. I have that on my shelf, and I have not read that one yet. I need to also figure out how to get I didn't realize when I bought it, I got it in the bargain section at Barnes & Noble, not Barnes & Noble's, Books a Million a couple of years ago and didn't realize it was part of a series. So I'm like, I think that's why I haven't started, because I'm like, well, what if I can't find the rest of the books, kind of thing. And Moldy Lock sounds adorable. It is. If there is any way y'all can get that through your library, it's just very cute. And it could work for the spooky season. It's very heartwarming. And there's one part in it that you're like, and I'm not going to tell you what happens, but I loved it. Carmen said I made it to 22% in Nightmares. Good progress. I watched most of episode 2 of season 3 of Walking Dead. Might switch to reading next sprint. I started, yes, the Even White Trash Zombies Get the Blues this morning. Yes, I love that when you tagged me in that. I need to get a copy. I got a copy. Andrew actually found me a copy for really cheap at Second and Charles and picked it up. And I wish I would have had him get me the next one, but I just didn't know if I was going to like it or not to want to continue. But now I do like it. I have none of those have ever come through the Friends of the Library store. So I might have to go to my Second and Charles and see if I can get it, or the next time he goes, ask him to look for it, because I'd like to read the whole series. And Stina loved Moldy Locks. I know. Wasn't it so cute? And you know what I'm talking about? The part where you're like, oh no. But then just very sweet. Very sweet. And Shakira had a power nap. Sorry. Don't be sorry about having a power nap. Nothing wrong with that. I'm getting kind of sleepy myself. I'm like, oof. You would think I didn't get a good enough sleep. But yes, I had to get my cat sprints fixed. I missed Saturday Morning Momentum, and I can't join tomorrow because I have parent engagement until 8. Well, I am not having sprints tomorrow. These are my sprints for the week. So you actually lucked out. I have I have a an advisory board meeting at the Columbia Theater tomorrow. So I will not be having sprints. It's smack dab right in the middle of when I would be having sprints. So this is a good thing that you came tonight. And I'm playing on PS5. Only just started it, but already love the vibe. Definitely more humorous zombie stuff than something like Resident Evil. Yeah, my son Andrew is like, you need to really start playing or watching some horror games, which is funny coming from Andrew, because Andrew is not a big like horror person, but he surprises me every once in a while. Like, he's the one that suggested I watch The Ritual. He was also the one that recommended that I get the book, the Pen Pal book. It's just funny. And like, sometimes he'll watch movies that I'm kind of surprised that he would watch, but I don't know. Anyway, he just recently told me, he's like, you would really like them. They're a lot of fun. You wouldn't even have to play them. Just watch them. Okay. I think it would be fun to be able to play them. Amanda says, I'm really liking it so far. Yay. And I defo wanted to read Moldy Locks. Goes with the whole a zombie is the main character subgenre that I love. Yeah, and she's very cute. And I love it because she has a little fly friend. Her little fly friend joins her everywhere. So like, she's walking through and you see the little fly above. Everywhere she goes, she has her little fly friend. She's testing out Papa Scare's bed, and there's the little fly getting kind of close to the zapper. But yeah, very, very cute. And Stephanie says, my first Zombiethon, got my zombie tee on and just watching for support. Yay. Well, thank you. I appreciate you being here and showing support for Zombie Awareness Month. I love that. Welcome, welcome. And thankfully, my library has the rest of the zombie problem series if I want to continue. I have that problem with the 28 Days Later graphic novels, though. I'll need to explore other options for volume 2. Yeah, if you have access to Hoopla, try Hoopla. I'm always surprised at what you can find on there. Sometimes they have very, things that you wouldn't think you would find on Hoopla, but maybe so. And yeah, I'll have to check to see. I mean, my library could possibly have it too. I was able to put the middle grade March book on hold today. Hopefully, it's not still pending. I want to try to go pick that up tomorrow. That's a non-zombie book, but I didn't have time to get it. And I'm gonna use my library, and I'm gonna use audio, and be happy with that. And Vesmi's here. Hello. I just got up from a nap, but I read The Emissary by Ray Bradbury before I fell asleep. Wonderful. I was actually able to get it through my library. I was so surprised someone had it, and my library was able to put in a transfer. I should try and look too. My library might have it. I mean, it is a possibility. One of the 3 libraries that I visit. Um, I'm always surprised at what I can get at the library, because you would have thought when I was looking for Reanimator, we couldn't find it on streaming. And we were trying to watch with friends of ours last year during Zombiethon. And I would have thought the Baton Rouge library would have had it on DVD. No, it was my little Livingston library in the country that had a copy of it. I was so surprised. So yeah, I'm gonna have to. I didn't even think about that. I could check when I go pick up my other book. Sometimes I just forget about the library if I'm like really busy, and then they'll have moments where I'm at the library like every week. So I did sign up for summer reading. How many of y'all are going to join up for summer reading? Because they do have adult summer reading. So I did it yesterday and I got my badge for registering. I'm going to do it's through Beanstack. And the first year I did it through East Baton Rouge. But now that I'm closer to the Livingston Library, I decided to sign up with them. Their dates are different. I don't go to Baton Rouge as much now that Andrew doesn't work there anymore. I mean, he works at LSU now. So, I mean, I do have my friend that worked with Andrew, Erin, and she does have her book club, but I haven't. I think I'm going to try to make her book club meetings during the summer when things are a little more relaxed. And hopefully they read something I wanted to do. They were reading The Tainted Cup this month, which I would have loved to have read that, but I couldn't fit another book in. Amy said, I haven't checked if I can get 3. Could probably find it on Pango, maybe. Yeah. And there are some really good Let's Play channels out there. Watching someone play The Last of Us or Resident Evil could be a lot of fun if you aren't into playing. And they also have Let's Play with commentary. I don't think I wouldn't mind playing. I mean, I could use Andrew's gaming system. I don't have a PS5. He's got I think the one we use is a PS4 or a PS3. That's what we use to watch our DVDs in our living room. Yeah. And I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to even investing in a Switch, because that seems like it's a lot of fun. But I just don't really have time. That's the thing, time. Hey, Jasmine, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jasmine. See if it'll give you hearts. Yay. Happy birthday to you. So happy. I'm trying to see if I can give you balloons. Come on. Come on. It gave hearts, but no balloons. No balloons. I don't know. I don't know why it doesn't work consistently. So Jasmine picked up 2 books ago, Out Zombies at a local book festival, hoping to read those. One is called The Change, and it is like a post-zombie apocalypse. Excellent. And I might have a Dell's Shandy tonight. Is that a beer? And Jen said, I'll have to actually participate in Zombiethon next year. Zombies aren't really my thing, but I've always wanted to try The Walking Dead. Once I'm done with school, it'll be easier. Yeah. I mean, The Walking Dead they do have gross zombies in it, and they're running away from zombies and fighting them. But The Walking Dead is really about the survivors. There's a lot of, relationship stuff happening. And it's just, how did people who once lived and worked and did things like, how do they become the people they are? Like, what did they get through, you know? And I always say it, the humans are scarier than the zombies. And the group that you basically are focusing on in The Walking Dead, they come across a lot of really bad people, you know, that they want to be in charge and they do some horrible things. I don't have access to a console, so I watched some gameplay of the new Resident Evil 9. It really is pretty fun watching. Yeah. I watch Linda. Like, Linda has her channel and she plays games on her channel. And not, I mean, during Zombiethon, during May, she plays zombie games, but like she plays all kinds of games and it's really kind of fun. And sometimes she needs our help and we can like type in stuff to help her. So it is interesting to see, you know, how what people go through to play the games. My oldest son had a really scary game when he was younger. He was like in middle grade, and I want to say he was middle grade or maybe early high school, but he would not play it unless I was in the room with him, or like he'd have to play during the day because it was scary. It was about this woman that had to go to her grandfather's house, and her grandfather had died under mysterious circumstances, and they had these like zombie like creature people in there. Yeah, and she had to run away from them. It was kind of creepy. You can get a lot of the Resident Evil games on Switch. That's good to know. And Stephanie just got 2 new zombie books, Can You Survive the Zombie Apocalypse by Max Brallier and Romero's The Living Dead book. Haven't read them yet, but I'm excited. I will tell you, Stephanie, Travis sent me Can You Survive the Zombie Apocalypse? And last Zombiethon, anybody who was on sprints for Zombiethon, if you remember, I would read and then I let the chat decide on which scenario, which path I should take to see if I could survive. And so it was pretty cool because I would read during that time and then I wouldn't read it again until I was on sprints. And it was a lot of fun. Now, I did not obviously go down every path that I possibly could have, but it was a fun book. And the book that I read, The Last Kids on Earth, that series is written by Max Brallier also. And I can see the humor that carried over from Can You Survive the Zombie Apocalypse to this middle grade series, which the middle grade series is so good. It's not just zombies. There's also monsters, and there's this one particular monster named Blarg, and it's Jack Sullivan. He's the main character. It's Jack Sullivan's arch nemesis, and it's just a lot of fun. It's so much fun. I'm so glad I could kick myself for postpone reading it because, it's a big series. It has at least 10 books in it, but now I got to get all the rest of the books. I did order 2 of the later books because I didn't have to. I had bonus points, and but this whole time I could have been getting them. But yeah, I hope you enjoy that one. And I've heard the Romero's The Living Dead book is really good. That's the one that was finished by Daniel Kraus, if I'm not mistaken. And somebody just recently finished that book. It might have been Eleanor that might have finished that book. And happy birthday, Jasmine. Happy birthday, Jasmine. And Resident Evil 9 is so much fun. Daddy Leon is the GOAT. And thanks. Some of my students surprised me today with sweets and t-shirts they made with my face on it. That's amazing. I love that for you. I love that. Happy birthday to Jasmine. All the birthday. I wish there was a way I could get it to do confetti. It's supposed to be, I think, 2 fingers. There we go. There's your confetti. And is this balloons? One balloon? One balloon? No, that's going to be a thumbs up. I don't know. It's weird. And happy birthday, Jasmine. Happy birthday. All the birthday love. I need to do some major first aid to my computer so I can see you guys later, or I may not. Thank you for sprints, Kat. Bye, Molly. Thanks for stopping by. We appreciate you being here. Have a good rest of your evening. I didn't know that. Humans are the real monsters of the apocalypse. Yep. And there are some, I will tell you, I love this one episode. I wish I could remember what the name of the episode was. And I don't know who the lady is that plays opposite of Posey Parker. I think that's her name, or Parker Posey. um, let's see, in Walking Dead episode. Let's see. Okay, yes. So there is an anthology of The Walking Dead. Like it's like a little anthology connected to Walking Dead. And there is quite a few, I want to say maybe there's 5 episodes total. But it's neat because it's little one-off, stories. And the one that Parker Posey is in, she stars as Blair Crawford. It's season 1, episode 2 of this anthology. I didn't even know if they even made a second season of it, but she plays a hateful boss, and she finds herself in a like loop, a time loop, kind of like Groundhog's Day, and she's with her receptionist, and they don't get along. Like they can't stand. Well, the receptionist can't stand Parker Posey's character. The lady's name that plays opposite is Jillian Bell. I think she might be a comedian, but anyway, it takes place in Atlanta, and they're trapped, and so they just keep going. And of course, they go do one thing and they die, and then they're back in the office. And so they kind of try to figure out how to get out of it. It was so much fun to watch just because it had like the humor with it, and it was just like a one-off story. I highly recommend the Tales also, if you can find those, because it's just a couple of episodes not related to, well, I think one of them might be related. The late Alpha. I think it tells the story of Alpha, how like she got started, like what she was before she became Alpha, like later on in the season. So thank you, everyone. You are so welcome, Jasmine, and happy birthday. And Stephanie said Resident Evil 9 was a great game. And Eleanor said, I finished it. Yes, you were the one that did the George Romero one. And I'm back home about to pop some lasagna in the oven and hang with the birds before their bedtime. That's sweet. Hello, Rally. I've not been enjoying much of zombie watches, but very much enjoying the zombie reads. Well, that sounds good. Oh, well, now we got balloons. And I'm not doing anything. So who knows? There's your delayed balloons, Jasmine. And yes, more happy birthdays. Balloons is peace sign with one hand. So maybe that's what it is. I mean, I did that, but oh, yeah, it's just delayed. It takes forever. Well, Jasmine, you're just getting it all delayed. And Mama Maggie said humans are the real monsters in a pre-apocalypse. Yeah. My fave season of Walking Dead is season 2, which I did not know was a hot take. And it is the same in graphic novels. I would want to read those. Yes. Yeah, I mean, The Walking Dead, there are some differences, but I was going to read the comic books and my magazine. I would get the magazine, but then I came across spoilers, and so I stopped. And now I need to go back since I've watched the whole entire series. I've only read the first few of the Walking Dead graphic novels. There are similarities, but also a lot of differences. Yes. So, for example, Daryl does not exist. Daryl Dixon does not exist in the comic books. And zombie literature is underrated. I know. But there's a lot out there, believe it or not. And humans worse than monsters in literature since 2100 BCE. First record of Epic of Gilgamesh. It's true. I love the ghost balloons. Thank you. Yay. And be blessed and have a lovely zombie survival awareness month to all. Thank you, Mama Maggie. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do our Mad Libs before we go on to our next sprint. So I need an exclamation. An exclamation. If somebody would give me an exclamation, and if I get a bunch, then you'll get assigned something else. And Mindy's here, home and ready to read. Yay! Darn. Swank is starting us off. Darn. Okay, next. So Jen, holy moly, does that work? That would work. I only needed one exclamation. So I'm going to have you tell me something alive. Give me something alive. The next word I need is a noun. A noun. Jen's going to do something alive, and then I just need a noun. And we'll fill in all the nouns that I have if we have more. Bats. Okay, let's see. I'm going to make it a bat so that it works with, how it fits in the sentence. Shoes. I'm going to make shoes into a shoe. Okay, so that it makes sense. A slug. Okay, let's see if I need any other animals specifically. No. Okay, so I'm going to turn yours into slugs. Guess I could have flip-flopped them, but yowzers. Okay, so Carmen, I got my exclamation. Give me a type of building. A type of building. So while she's giving me a type of building, I need a verb, and I will conjugate it for you. I need a verb. So Carmen's going to give me the type of building, and then I need a verb. And that is finished with my tea. Okay, Matthew. So dance becomes dancing, and that's going to be funny. That's perfect. Perfect. Okay. Vesmi says bite. That is going to be weird. I'm waiting to see if anybody else comes up with any other verbs before I move on. So Carmen's going to do type of building. Okay. I wonder if people are just a little delayed. Okay, so I need an adjective next. Adjective. Okay, so itching. Okay, I'm going to change itching to itch because I have to conjugate it. Whoops. Mindy says flush. Watch, I don't need it anymore. Okay, so Mindy, give me an adjective. Okay, I'm out of verbs. Wait, what do you need? Adjective. So the reading stream is giving us greasy. Mindy's got scrumptious. Scrumptious. Ooh. Carmen's got library as the type of building. Perfect. Let's see. And Jen has saucy. Doesn't even look like it'll make sense. Okay. Now I need a type of liquid. A type of liquid. Now we're going to get really specific on this. Oh, man. I guess I could have used that one there. But it'll be funny. Shakira says stinky. I do need another adjective, so I will use your adjective here, stinky. Mindy says motor oil. Perfect. And no one say slime. Exactly. Okay, glue. So I need you to change glue to an article of clothing, Jen. Carmen, I need you to change syrup to occupation. Blood. Let's see. Actually, I guess I could have used, let's see. I guess I could have used that for a noun. But Shakira, give me a part of the body. Travis, I was going to say that and then forgot we'll always debate that. Yes, for how long? It goes on and on. Okay, leggings. That's amazing. Ah, dang it, Jen. Okay, Carmen's giving me a car salesman. That's funny. Travis says, I'm too slow to come up with answers. I'm just chilling with the birds, seeing what everyone comes up with. Well, Travis, you could give me a person you know. Shakira's going to give me part of the body, and then a person you know. Okay, so Shakira says feet. And if Travis gives me the person you know, and then last but not least, if somebody will give me a Heather. Heather. And let's see. Bare feet. Well, bare feet would be, no, I mean, it's just feet would be there. And then last but not least, I need a noun, just a regular noun. Bare feet would describe the feet. Okay. And then we'll be finished with that. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Okie dokie. A lamp. So ridiculous. Okay, so when we come back after our sprint, the story I will read is how to survive zombies from the survival guide zombie book. So that is what it is. How to survive zombies. So that is what we will be reading when we come back. Okie dokie. So let's go ahead and get our clock on. Share that. We'll do another 45 if that's good for y'all. I'm going to go eat as part of mine. So I'll probably just eat and read my picture book. I guess I could listen to some of the wind through the keyhole while I'm fixing my stuff. Yeah, zombie would have been good too. But yeah, that would have made too much sense. Yes, 45. Okie dokie. Happy sprinting. Hello, welcome back. How did everybody do that sprint? I ate dinner. I made a hamburger. That's what I ate. And then I was listening to the wind through the keyhole. And I think I got through like 10 pages. So I'm now on 171, almost 172. So enjoying that. Then I came back. I read Zombie and Brain Are Friends. Oh my goodness. This is so cute. So cute. So just the premise. This little guy right here, Zeb, his family owns a brain farm. They're zombie farmers. And, you know, they're not just any brains either. They're grain fed, free range brains to be specific. And whatever they don't, use at their house, they sell at the market. And one day on a Saturday morning, while Zeb's doing his chores, a little baby brain jumps out at him and they become friends. Of course, the parents are like, you cannot be friends with a brain. And he decides to name his brain Brian, which I think is very cute. And they just have adventures together. The parents do give in and allow them, to keep Brian, and they become friends. But what I think is hilarious is it says Zeb took very good care of Brian. He fed him plenty of brain food. And so he's feeding Brian salmon, which is supposed to be really good for your brain. And then made sure he got lots of exercise. So it's like, brain teasers, puzzles. And then on the coldest nights, Zeb snuggled Brian under his covers to keep him from getting brain freeze. So very, very cute. There is a conflict that comes up, a little misunderstanding. And so some things happen. And then the story, goes forward. And it's really cute. Very, very cute. So Zombie and Brain Are Friends. I would recommend this one along with Moldy Locks. If you're looking for cute picture books to read, to celebrate for Zombiethon, Zombie Awareness Month. And then I did jump back into Brain Eater Jones. Some more information is revealed. A little scuffle happened. And I made it to 204. So it looks as if I am about, must have been 119, because if I'm at 204, I need to get to 311. So I have about 107 pages left. So it's picking up the pace a little bit, having some time to just spend with it. I think that's been part of the issue, is I haven't really had time set aside to read. So I'll definitely have time the next sprint for sure. So Stephanie is reading Bio Dead by Stephen J. Haddon. It's based on the movie. I won't be around long enough because I have work soon. See y'all next time. So we're very happy that Stephanie was with us. Hopefully she enjoys her book. And then, shwoo, Molly is back. So welcome back, Molly. Halko says, hi, peeps. Currently watching Fear the Walking Dead. I need to get back into Fear the Walking Dead. Maybe I should make that a priority for the summer. I'm not that far from finishing. I'm in the last season of it. But I need to finish it. So good to see you, Halko. Travis watched some TV, about to take the lasagna out. Yum, that sounds delicious. I'm glad I finally caught a sprint. I am so happy that you were able to as well, Halko. Yeah, my schedule kind of changed this week because I have a meeting tomorrow at the Columbia Theater, and this weird little bug on here. So I decided to make my Zombiethon sprints today, and then that will be kind of taking our weekly sprints. So I'm glad you're here. Cameron is having dinner now, also did laundry, and finished editing a video. Gold star. Amy got to chapter 7 of Even White Trash Zombies Get the Blues. Nice progress. Ashley had dinner during that sprint too, so I switched to my audiobook, The Girl with All the Gifts. I really like Zombie and Brain Zombie and Brain are friends too. It is very cute, very cute. Also, Ashley posted that she finished reading Cold Storage. That was you, right, Ashley? Um, and I did not know that there was a book. The movie's out, and I did not realize it was a book. Mindy played, then she played, then fed her cats. Then I read some of the Walking Dead Volume 4. You're making very good progress through the comic books. Matthew fed his dogs, ate some ice cream, didn't get any reading done this time. What kind of ice cream you eat? What flavor? What flavor? I did give my dogs a treat. They got their little, stick that they usually get. Shakira had another power nap. I'm not sleepy over the Mad Libs. I'm not sleeping over the Mad Libs. But we're going to read them. Yes, I read Cold Storage, definitely recommended on audio too. So I made a note of that because I want to see that movie. And I did not realize it was based on a book. So I'm going to have to find it and see if I can either listen to it, or find it somewhere where I like having a physical copy because sometimes it's nice to be able to go back and either read along or, get started with the physical copy of it. And then I'm happy I got a email saying that my book, my middle grade March book, is ready for pickup. So I'm going to go pick that up tomorrow. I think I can get the audiobook. It was available when I checked the other day. So once I'm finished with The Wind Through the Keyhole, then I can jump into that one. Ice cream is called Hoof Prints. It is swirled with chocolate and with chocolate caramel cups in it. Yum. We have something, I think it was a Bluebell flavor called Moose Tracks. And it was kind of like that, where it had swirls with chocolate. And I think we also had bunny tracks too. I think might be the bunny blue. There's a bunny brand. Very cool. Well, I hope you enjoy it. And Mama Maggie said, I'm thinking about making praline oatmeal for dinner. 2-day migraine finally wearing off. Ooh, I'm glad about the migraine wearing off. And praline oatmeal sounds delicious. And I love Moose Tracks. I know it's very good. And new book pickup is the best feeling. Yeah, I'm excited that they have it because I did not learn what the middle grade March book was until after I had made my pile of possibilities. And then we didn't know 100% when the meeting's going to be. So for Jen and Angela, if y'all are still in the chat, the meeting is next Wednesday at 8:00 p.m. Central Time. So when I made my schedules for my live stream for next week, I'm starting at 3:00 so I can be off by 7:30ish so I can attend that meeting. So that's why there's a little bit of change in the time for that. But yeah. So I am going to go ahead and read our story. Really went flying out of there. And our story again is How to Survive Zombies. I know what you're thinking. Darn, zombies. We are so totally doomed. But you don't have to become an undead bat's next snack. By taking simple precautions, you can save yourself from a shoe-eating zombie takeover. First, make sure your library is secure against mobs of dancing zombies. Board up your slugs. Bolt your doors with greasy duty locks. And if you really want to bite your home, dig a moat and fill it with radioactive motor oil. The stuff is guaranteed to itch a zombie. Next, you'll need to protect yourself. If you have to leave your house, wear a scrumptious leggings. This will shield you from any zombie bites. And always make sure to travel with a security car salesman to help you defend yourself. Brass feet are also a saucy weapon to carry. Lastly, trust no one, not even your stinky friend, Heather. You never know who's a zombie and who's your best lamp. Be careful out there. And that is our story. I'm having to listen to audiobooks right now, but the one for Black Farm is awesome. It has music, sound effects, and people screaming in the background because it's a torture plane they are on. Oh no. I did listen to some zombie ASMR role play. I will share some links on the Discord later. Thank you. Desmi says, I've been wanting to see Cold Storage, but somehow forgot it had zombie creatures. We'll have to try to get to it this month. Yeah, I think it would be fun. It looks fun, and it's got the actor who plays Steve from Stranger Things. Yeah, shoe eating zombies wouldn't be too bad, right? Especially if you wear a thick enough shoe. And board up your slugs, people. Yeah, I mean, could be like a Slither moment. And ooh, greasy, yes. Door locks. I know. Nasty. Never trust the Heathers. Yeah, Travis. She's not my friend, but she stinks for sure. So true. So true. Poor Travis. Oh, not stinky Heather. Oh, who knew all we needed to stay safe was a pair of leggings? They must be so like carefully woven together that a bite mark can't go through it. That was another thing too about the Night of the Living Dead is how zombies come about in that movie. I thought that was pretty unique. So yeah, kind of funny. Oh, and Ashley also mentioned that in Cold Storage, the book, they are aware of zombie media, which I think is great. I'm about to have my brewski. Yay. You're going to have that like pop top. It's going to make that noise, that little pop noise. And glad I contributed Stinky. I know. And feet. You are also the person that had the brass feet. Could Stinky Heather be stinky because she's dead? Good question. Good question. And we talked about trapping and skinning zombies to make zombie hide ponchos to sneak through them. Well, I mean, if you think about it, they did wear those zombie masks in Walking Dead. And they also did put guts on themselves. I remember that. All that good stuff coming. And why does lasagna take so long? I'm so hungry. Look, just don't get hangry. As long as you're in the hungry department, you should be fine. You should be fine. Okay, so we're going to go on to our next sprint. Get this. Let me see what time it is. Oh, 6:14. This should be our third sprint, correct? I'm trying to remember. Okay, wait. What am I doing? Let me get this up first. Yeah, I am getting a little sleepy. Oh, okay. There we go. We got started. Okay, y'all. Happy sprinting. Hello. How did everybody do? Okay, so I got a bunch of reading done. I still reading Brain Jones, and something really sad happened. I feel kind of bad for Brain Jones, but sometimes when you mess with people and you do things, they do have consequences. So I am on November 26, 1934, page 227. I have 85 pages left. So maybe I'll finish today. If not, hopefully tomorrow, in between all the errands and everything I have to run. And then I was talking to my son. This is the game I was talking about. He heard me talking to you all about it. It was called Eternal Darkness on GameCube. This is back in 2002. So I think he had to be, because Andrew was born in 2001. He had to be around 7th or 8th grade when he played this. But I forgot how little the GameCube games are. But yeah. So I don't know if any of y'all ever played this game. Anyway, he said he didn't think he finished. He don't remember finishing it. He thinks he got to like maybe the 12th chapter or something like that. But it was kind of creeping, the old house, because she had to go and see how her grandfather died or whatever. But so let's see where we're at. So Shannon popped in. I totally forgot you were going today. Made friends with the like button. Thank you, Shannon. And highs to Shannon from Mama Maggie. Highs to Mama Maggie from Shannon. And then just had dinner with the fam. Now working on an email newsletter automation for the reader magnet that goes with my Bound to the Elements series. Excellent. Swank said she was read out for the day. Thanks for Sprint. So that was at 6:28, about 30 minutes ago. So I had told her goodbye. And Alicia came in. Hello, Kat. Just joining, getting kiddos ready for bed and enjoying some of the treats I found today at Target. Wonderful. I love that. And Travis said, I ate dinner and dessert, now laying in bed, relaxing for the night. The lasagna was good. Oh, and Alicia, I wanted to say to you, I don't know if you are into this, but did you see the new mini record player that the mini universe is going to have? The records actually play the album. They come like in an album, and they got crates and everything for them, and they actually play on the record player. Target is supposed to be releasing a special thing on June 1st. And Shannon got the majority of her plan for the email automation written out. A few more tweaks, then I can start to build it in MailerLite. Gold star. Started watching King of the Zombies. That's an old one. Amanda took a nap. Yay. And PHTBA. I don't know what PHTBA is. PH to be announced. And love that game. Yay. So somebody else knows the game. And Kristen finished The Last Lady B by Eloisa James, and began another audiobook. I still need to read my chapters for a buddy read. Sounds good. Ooh, I think that one is one of the really meta ones. They programmed it to break the fourth wall with its psychological mechanics. It would act like it was lowering your TV volume or deleting your file. Well, my son just said that. He said, yeah, I thought that something was wrong with the game, because all of a sudden it said you've lost all of your data or whatever. And it was the game messing with you. That's exactly what he was saying about it. Yeah, he was like, I guess I'm never going to live it down that my mom had to sit in the room with me while I was playing. I was like, well, you were in 7th grade and you didn't like spooky stuff. He still doesn't like spooky stuff. Travis may try to find a zombie movie on Tubi, but may not. I'll see if anything grabs my attention. They have quite a few movies on Tubi. I have One of them I know is going to be really bad. It's going to be the Trailer Park of Terror. That's one of them. Patient Z is my next movie to watch, and I'm kind of curious to how that one's going to be. It's on Tubi. It's got Stanley Tucci in it as well as Matt Smith. Um, what is the other one that I put in there? Range 15. There was 4 movies. Range 15, I think, was the other one I put in there because I tried to put them all in my queue, and I cannot remember what the third one was. Oh yeah, We Are Zombies. That's what it was. We Are Zombies. So those are the 4 movies that are still I still need to watch off of Tubi. Quarantine's on Pluto unless it's changed. And my other movies are like on AMC Plus or Amazon Prime. I'm up to page 67 in A Small Zombie Problem. No zombies yet, but it's been enjoyable for a middle grade so far. I was going to ask if you're enjoying it, if you're liking it enough to continue with it. I made it to 44%. Yay. You make a very good progress. And oh gosh, I would be adorable, but I don't need it. I know. I don't know how. I think if I'm remembering correctly, because Kelsi's the one that sent it to me. And then all of a sudden after she sent it to me, I was seeing it all over Instagram. And so I started doing research. I think the first thing with the record player and all that stuff, the speakers or whatever, I want to say it's like $19.99 and you get an album or 2, maybe. Yeah, I don't need it either, but I just think it's so cool. And wow, that's cool. Yes, I think it's very cool. The reformatory is so long but good. Hoping to finish tomorrow. Okay, well, at least if it's long, you're enjoying it. I have to say, I like Brain Eater Jones, but I really do think it could be a little bit shorter. I think it's different if, like Kelsi and Mindy both are able to listen to it on audiobook. And so it probably goes a little bit faster, listening to it. The dialogue's great. It's hilarious. There's a mystery there. It's just taking a long time to unfold. Like, I honestly think instead of being 311 pages, this probably could have been a good 225, something like that. Maybe even around 200. They could have, shortened it, gotten to some of the stuff a little bit quicker. But I mean, that's just my take on it. It's just a little too long. I don't mind a long book if like it's warranted, and it's good and it keeps your interest. Shakira took another nap. I'm looking forward to sleeping for real after this. When I am more reanimated, I'll be working on my zombie caricatures. That sounds fun. Quarantine scared me so bad growing up, I still won't watch it. That's funny. I've heard that Rec is actually better than Quarantine, but that Quarantine isn't, it's not like a bad movie or anything like that. I'm looking forward to it because Jennifer Carpenter's in it. I've liked her ever since watching Dexter. It's probably going to be one of those movies that I'm going to have to watch twice because I don't know if I'm going to be able to watch a movie tomorrow because I have a lot of errands and I have my meeting. So I just don't know if I'll be able to. So if I watch my P movie on Thursday, then my husband and I can watch Q together on Friday. And then I won't have to do a rewatch or anything. So QRS is Shaun of the Dead. And we always love watching Shaun of the Dead. It's the best, in my opinion. And oh, nice. I found a zombie found footage on there I haven't seen called Feral. It's zombie adjacent, though. They get bit by an animal while hiking and turn on each other. That sounds pretty cool. It does sound pretty cool. Okay, so we are down to the end of our comments. It is 7:10. I think we're going to do, let's see, we're at 35 minutes on the clock right now. Mindy says, making Dijon dill chicken potatoes. That sounds delicious. And green beans while listening to We Call Them Witches. Yum. Your dinner sounds delicious. I like that. Mm. Potatoes and green beans. I saw a recipe for um, chicken. I think it was the one that Alexis put in there. Looked pretty cool. It didn't look like it was hard to make. It had like rice and chicken and asparagus. I think I'm thinking of the right one. Looked pretty good. Mike says, I need to scope out some zombie movies. Well, I will tell you, if you go to Tubi, they have a bunch. Amazon Prime has a bunch. I don't know what your services are. Pluto has a few. Amazon Prime has a few that are free. And I think there's one on Hulu that I might be watching. I think My Zombie Town is on Hulu, if I'm not mistaken. I think that's going to be my only one that's like kind of kid related. Um, yeah, Hoopla has some good ones. Ooh, I forget about Hoopla. And not everybody's Hoopla is the same, but yeah, I forgot about Hoopla. In fact, Canopy is also a streaming service you can get through your library, and that was the one I thought somehow it was mentioned it was on that movie Junk was supposed to be on there. I think it was a South Korean movie, and but it wasn't on my Canopy, so I didn't see it, even though they suggested it. I'm going to scope out Shutter first and work my way out of there. Yes, well, Shutter has a lot. Shutter has some really good. I forget about Shutter too. I have AMC Plus, and I forget about Shutter all the time. To even look on there first when I'm looking for stuff. Um, I need to be better about using it. I'm on the fence about whether I'm going to continue with my AMC Plus, because my AMC Plus is AMC plus Shutter plus I think BBC. I think. The only reason I got AMC Plus was because we canceled our cable, and I still wanted access to The Walking Dead, and that's the only reason. So I'm thinking about canceling AMC Plus and Hulu because we don't really watch hardly ever either one of those streaming services. So I hate to keep spending the money on it, you know? Either that or I'm going to have to do better about looking for movies and stuff specifically on there. Anyway, okay, so now we really are going to a sprint, and I think what we're going to do is I'm just going to let the cat is still running. So I'm just going to go wherever the cat is, and that's going to be our last sprint for the evening. It'll get us close to 8 o'clock. Well, I mean, we'll have a few minutes to talk. Queens of the Dead is worth the watch. I have to keep AMC Plus for Interview with a Vampire. Yeah, so you see, you have a show that you're watching, and I think the Walking Dead stuff is on Netflix now, all of the different shows. I have to check into it. There are things on AMC Plus that I would like to watch. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of television normally. So, and when we do watch TV, we just tend to watch Netflix, my husband and I. We just do. And I think it's because it's the one service we don't have any commercials. So I think that's why we end up watching it more. Okay, so we are on our final sprint of the evening. I feel like this has been a very productive sprint for me. I'm getting a lot of reading done. And Jen says, I'm going to head out. I'm exhausted and have another long day tomorrow night all. Bye, Jen. Have a good day tomorrow. Have a good sleep so that you have the energy for tomorrow. And I'll see you soon. Hello, welcome back. How did everybody do in that last sprint? Let me click that off. Woohoo! Okay, so how did everybody do? I got up, stretched my legs a little bit, walked around since I felt like I was sitting a lot. I almost feel like going for a walk, honestly, even if it's just around the block, even if it's just a mile. I just feel like I need to stretch my legs because I didn't have like an official walk today. So I might do that. I don't know. I have to decide. But I did not read that sprint. I ended up making my to-do list for tomorrow, and I already started planning for next week. I got the bones, or like, the things that I always do at certain times. I got that all put on there, and then I just need to add a little bit more. But yeah, I started working on that. And I will read some more Brain Eater Jones when, it's time for me to go to bed. But we shall see. We shall see. Let's see what everybody else got up to. Jen had headed off to bed. Eleanor snuck out. She said, have a great evening, ghouls. Travis also headed out for the night. Glad I could catch this, even though I still wasn't the most active. Night, everyone. Don't have to always be active. It's being here. Always enjoy seeing people here. Thank you, Molly, for being here. Appreciate it. Got through setting up my automation on paper and began building it in MailerLite. Excellent job. Very nice. Mindy finished dinner, ate while watching some booktube videos. Sounds awesome. And read a couple more chapters. Thanks for sprints. Thanks for being here, Matthew. I appreciate it. And Carmen made it to 54%. You did amazing tonight, Carmen. You had a good reading sprint like I did tonight. Made a lot of good progress. And Cameron's like, hello. We went for a walk and now I'm reading some scary stories. Cameron, when y'all go for a walk, how long do y'all usually walk? Do y'all have like a mileage you do, or y'all just a certain amount of time, or does it matter? Do y'all have a like ritual? And Ashley said, I read another 40 or so pages in a small zombie problem. The setting seems to be inspired by Louisiana. You are not the only person that has said that. Somebody had mentioned that they thought it was set in Louisiana, which I think would be fun. If so, I didn't realize that. Amanda made it to chapter 10 in Mexican Gothic. Very nice. Are you still liking it? I hope so. So my plans for tomorrow, I have a bunch of errands to run in the morning. I'm hoping that I can, write a couple of book reviews, at least for my 2 picture books that I read today. I have like 20 book reviews to write. I'm so far behind, and there's no rhyme or reason. I tried to keep up with my book reviews, I think in March, and I was doing pretty good with it, and then got busy and did not finish all of them. But I have some from January. I have some from February, March, April. I did my 2 that were on my list for May. Now I've got 2 that I added tonight with the picture book. So if I read those 2, if I could write those 2, that'll be great. I'm hoping I can finish Brain Eater Jones tomorrow. Hopefully. I do have to drive tomorrow for about 45 minutes for one of my places I have to go. So I'm hoping I'll make a good amount of audio book listening for The Wind in the Keyhole. So I might just be able to pull it off with getting those the 2 books that I want to get read, Brain Eater Jones and my Stephen King book done. And then I can start my next adult one. And I still have to read. I still have to read The Bad Guys and Night of the Living. A Big Fat Zombie Goldfish. I have both of those. And the sad thing is my goldfish one is not. I need to see that. Neither one of these are on audiobook. Now this one's not going to take but this is not going to take me very long. It's going to be like reading a picture book because I mean, look, it's a graphic novel and it's very little. I mean, little text. I mean, that's about as much text. So this one won't take me long. So I'm going to make this one. I don't know if these are on my priority list, but I don't know if I'll get to this one. I'm thinking about carrying over my books that I did not read in May. I'm thinking about carrying them over into the summer and try to read them during the summer because all of my adult fiction books none of them are on audiobook. And I say that, but then I'm going to want to read other stuff. I'll see how it works out. But these two right here, I need to make these priority. These two. Those are the two I need to make priority. I really should read this one too. Zombie Dictionary. This one will take me a while. This is not something I can read. I need to take a while. But I should start reading this one too. But none of these are on audio for me. I think what it is Brain Eater Jones just held me up. It's good. Don't get me wrong. It's good, but it's what held me up. I also have to read this book. This is my book for Cozy Cottage. Agnes Auber's Mystical Cat Shelter by Heather Fawcett. Has anybody read this? It sounds good. A woman runs a cat rescue in 1920 Montreal, turns to a grouchy but charming magician to help save her shelter in this heartwarming, cozy fantasy from Heather Fawcett. It sounds fun. I need to look to see if this is on audiobook. But if not, I'll be reading it with my eyeballs. I don't know. It's kind of dense. The type is kind of small, it seems. I don't know, we'll have to see. Hopefully I can read it. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to make the meeting. So, because my husband has a company thing that day, and if I can't get into his office to join the meeting for that hour, then it's going to be a bummer. Carmen said, I read the first two in the Zombie Problem series, one more to go. Do you know if it's Louisiana based? And I usually like going on long walks, but we've been walking for about 30 minutes. So a nice even mile. Very nice. Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. I walk fast. So usually it takes me about 20 minutes to walk a mile, between 18 and 20. And thanks for sprints. Well, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Have a great night. And thank you, Amanda, for being here. And I'm so happy you received your book today. Have a good rest of your week. And I'm going to finish The Walking Dead Volume 4 tonight. Then I'll be focusing on zombie short stories the rest of the month. Yeah, I haven't even read one short story either. You know what it is? It's my movies. My movies are taking a lot of my time. Thank you, Kristen. I appreciate you being here. Good seeing you, Shannon. I'll probably pop in your sprints. I don't know if I'll make it tomorrow. I've been coming to you sprints at 9, and that's when I need to leave. Maybe if I get up early enough, I could do it. We'll see. And thank you for the ghoulish fun, Kat. Have a great night, everyone. Thank you so much, Carmen. I appreciate you being here. And I will see everyone next on Saturday. Yes, I will see you at some point. Yes, I know that. I know. I'll see you at some point. We're always, on enough that we do see each other at least once or twice during the week. And thanks so much. I appreciate you being here, Ashley. So the next time I'll be on live will be Saturday. For Saturday Morning Momentum. If anybody's looking for productivity sprints, we have Power Hour, and it's a good way for you to get things done. So check that out on Saturday if y'all want to join in. And otherwise, Stay amazing and be adventurous, but safe in your adventures. Thank you for being here, Mindy. I appreciate it. Have a great night. Thanks, Cameron, for being here. Oh, you're so sweet. Tell Benjamin hello for me, and I'll talk to y'all soon. Bye.